check 1, check 2, check 3. Can you guys hear me? Hold on a sec, chat. I'm just doing something real quick for the stream. Okay, yeah, I can hear myself. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome to the stream. Hold on a sec. I'm just doing something for the chat real quick. Alright, bet. Hold on a sec real quick. Sorry, chat. Hold on a sec. Just doing something real quick. Hold on a sec. Almost done real quick. And oh shoot. Alright, and I think we're good. Yeah, okay. How's my day? My day is doing pretty good. How about yours? Alright, I guess we should get started. So, hello everybody. My name is 09Underboy and welcome to this final stream of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So, what we're going to do today is just do the side quests and yeah, we're all done for this whole series, guys. You good? Alright, that's good. So yeah, before we end this series, and before we start, I just want to say I really love this game a lot, and I appreciate you guys coming to the stream since part 1, or if you guys are new, you know. So yeah, this was really fun, guys. So I really appreciate you guys coming in the stream. So yeah, all right, let's just get started. All right, so yeah, all we gotta do is just a side story. So let's do that. Ooh, how many parts are? Oh, okay. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Okay, that's good to hear. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, so for 1 sec, I'm gonna need to pray for a minute. Alright, yeah, let's pray. Alright, you good? Alright. Nice. Alright. Oh, you're going now? Or alright, wait. Chat! How long was I quiet? Yo, I didn't even notice. No, I gotta restart chat. Oh my goodness, chat, I am so sorry. Hold on. Exit. We gotta restart this. How long would I thought? Exit. Restart. We're restarting that. Can I restart? Begin. Oh, chat, I am so sorry. I didn't even know this. I was quiet the whole time. Maybe that's why people were like, you know, getting out here, leaving, because like I was quiet. Damn. All right. Well, whatever. You guys are here anyways now, so we'll just restart. Man, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh, I miss the debate club. Who knew it would be so different? I mean, so difficult to start a new club. Yeah, I didn't even realize. I didn't press the mic button on the PlayStation. I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, a recent night of staying up too late start catching up to her. Catch up to her, but like I said, I like put my own words. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Damn, I didn't even know I was like muted. That's alright. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Yeah, I never mute my mic and not realize, so yeah. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club. You're not lagging? Alright, that's good. This is the literature club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a second. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Oh, did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is the first time they met. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. Yeah, I was joking about the vice president thing too. I will make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure of that. Monica tries to say something reassuring. It's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah. It sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, it's lagging a bit? I'm sorry. Besides, I can oh wait, no. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Alright. Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica. That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. You're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We could go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, we know. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then let's go. Some people can really just use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, a hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirit lifted. Maybe it's because she finally found another club member, but, well, I'm looking forward to it tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Alright. A day passes, and the time comes for the Nurture Club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already, where we heard that before. With Yuri, remember guys? Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, it can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she holds a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. I'll come back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits a sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me. While I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can't trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can't trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. That was nice. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no. It's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, this is what you meant to show me. I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me disagree with the person I want myself to be. Or something like that. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the Literature Club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I would love that. such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people, usually. But you can't write, but you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I love that. Oh jeez, I'm being distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstorm so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sorry, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. We all know who made cupcakes. I was hungry. It's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, we have the chance to give people cupcakes. You know, like when they come into the club. But we said we have free cupcakes on the flyers. I'm like kind of worried that we're bringing the wrong kinds of people, you know? Yeah, they'll only just get the cupcakes and stuff. Wrong kinds? I don't know why I said stuff. You know, cupcakes. People would people would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Yeah, exactly. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I wanted to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list, I'm for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning, or during the lunch, or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, when most people reading books just for doing it for an assignment or something. Yeah, nowadays people just use like ChatGPT and stuff, so yeah. How will we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming off a lot more things than I can. Oh, the next idea is to hand out flyers, right? Just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you would. I just need to think. What will we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if we told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, sorry. Pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, it's kinda sad if you know about this game. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How will you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining at the anime club. We know who wanted the anime club. Our main character wanted that. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Oh, see? Main character mentioned right here. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I will probably not through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. Yeah, he's a weeb. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh, this sucks. Why is it so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways that you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimidating. Yeah. how do we get that across, people? You could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? Got all my things in my classroom. How do you forget all your things in a classroom? I don't get it. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rush? Bit bored? Ah, never mind. Do you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sari dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica. Ah, startled me. Sorry, but something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Oh, Snapchat. It's about Yuri. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing her homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. And to depart the classroom, Sayori leading the way. Yeah, I see Monica, guys. Yeah, she's hunting. This way. You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intensely reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You're all creeps. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president. I will probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. Damn, that's tough, I guess. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk, and then we walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. So wait, like they even tap her shoulder, like whatever. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the classroom. Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed to their strategy meeting. They discussed various kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? So it appears that the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought it was a little overdramatic, but Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. Yeah, we all know that. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envisioned it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it, so I'm just really afraid of deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to. Monica trails off, smiling. Sayuri taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayuri's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayuri nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayuri breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. Ahaha. In that case, today's meeting's officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayuri beams and grabs her things. You go ahead, I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can't wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayuri waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayuri spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself. It takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayuri, but she decides it was something she would probably need right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real people inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly noticed a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayuri leave this behind? Oh goodness. I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Oh, let's see this, chat. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers, as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happiness. Happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you, too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end? I look in every direction, and the fields I stand in, the prosperous field, it's a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Damn. What the? Wait. Sayuri? Damn, that was the first sack. That was good. That was good, chat. Alright, then we go to part 2. Do y'all like that? I like that. That was good. Alright, well now, trust part 2. Begin? Yes. Yeah, it really does. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayuri's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayuri is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayuri enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. So I respond quietly. What are you talking about? As she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayuri mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayuri isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. Oh shoot, did I notice? Is she crying? She has like a tear in her cheek. Damn. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Yeah, it is. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. Yeah, I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But, can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayuri smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayuri's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, wanna teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need like some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out as any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can't just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of, and then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can't get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only other way. But it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on it. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, "You idiot," after she writes it down. No, keep it. Wait, what? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Or is it police? Not police, right? Or whatever. Be as dramatic as you want. Ahaha. But I was just... Well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, "You idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact same thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting. Let me restart that. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. Surprisingly, quite a struggle to write without overthinking. But after a while, Sayuri's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be a good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'll have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing with you. Sorry, beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Sayuri proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from the recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. And that's it for... Oh no, I thought that's it for them, those two. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club. With her printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Suri came up with. I don't know why I kind of say it like that, but whatever. If only this was the flyer we gave to the one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly on the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. Nice. Surely, common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayuri had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself, for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her fingers across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. Oh, okay, let's see. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Damn. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. Yeah, it's tough. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayuri approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down at the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. This new flyer looks good. You've been working so hard on it. What's the problem, Sayuri? What? I mean, I know your issues, but like, what's good? On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's just so hard to just be vulnerable. Sorry, takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. Sorry guys, if you hear that's my phone. Let me put this on the side right here. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayuri gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayuri's desk and reads it. Oh. Well, that's sad. Sometimes I just want to. Yeah. Damn, okay, that's Sayuri. This is really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, yeah, she's crying. Then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayuri takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's a part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sorry, it must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually push that Sayuri needed? Sayuri's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts I have. It's just so much easier to just smile and hope everyone else to be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me as the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone will worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. So he pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. Yeah, that's why. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to everyone. Sari pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How do you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightened sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayuri's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayuri. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But, if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you like. Aw, look at that. Wordlessly, and without a smile, Sari rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayuri's head. In this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You could say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sari's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm so worthless and everyone would be better off without me. Oh, man, look at her crying. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. Did I say that correct? Alright, I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayuri speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayuri loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to help to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayuri needs right now. So, she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayuri said it herself, that she thought Sayuri's experiences are the ones that don't belong. And Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayuri battle them like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision. You also brought us happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayuri doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two shared their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayuri take as much as time she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayuri lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy? Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. Two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayuri nods. It's scary. This is already hard to tell people, yeah, see? I was thinking of that, like, ask for a therapist. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice. But if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing what you would do. Sayuri suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of a door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Is it Yuri? Oh, well, that's the end of it, right? Yeah, that's the end, chat. Damn, that was nice, chat. That was really beautiful. Then we're going to Yuri, guys. That was nice. That was very emotional. Part 1, understanding. Yes, let's begin. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayuri to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Yeah, it's Yuri, guys. Let's go. Yeah. Sayuri's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her. It's the girl. It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayuri had come across reading alone in the classroom. Next to Monica, leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door and continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sari continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry, it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayuri. And we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name by any chance? By the way. I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayuri, and this is Monica. Sayuri, nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Why me? Well, what else? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle DuPont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Michael stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayuri, silently asking for help. I love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm stupid. I have all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. Be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sorry, nervously says that noting to herself in considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room. In a flash, I think Monica and Sari silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff I read when I was a kid. That's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure I'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Does it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be more room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. Just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take that lead. The lead, I mean. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayuri. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Probably will be... you'll probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayuri lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri's left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She She makes her way back over to Sayuri and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayuri feared, the book Yuri brought her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe. So going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sorry, nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we're gonna be reading together, I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayuri while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to want to join the literature club? Well, I like reading, so I was merely interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because she glances over Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous that I couldn't even look up. So she just walked out. Yeah. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irrational. Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I feel so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have really a hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that that's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you working up the courage to come. She smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like, genres? I don't know, just anything. Even if it's not literature. Just things you would think are dumb. Sorry, pauses. A look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into. I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into crafty things. Yeah, I like that too. That's cool. And making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room is always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off till the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'll be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sorry, nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. Yeah, I'm into nature too. Yeah, see, hey, you love nature too. That's cool. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh yeah? Oh, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me that responsibilities. Don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. My goodness. Go ahead. It's fine. Your pause is feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around you. It's peaceful. Yeah, it's peaceful. just nice. It's nice. I mean, just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that way we have more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chipping in every now and then as well. Monica had tended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book, the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye. As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you're like a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talk. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. Just really excited to be included, you know? Made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you, engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? Kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Is that it for part 1? I think that is. Oh no, there's more for part 1. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Sayori makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. Wonder why she's doing it. Computer club. Sorry about yesterday. Also, guys, how was stream so far? Is it good? And tell me if there's anything wrong with like my voice or anything. I'm pretty sure it should be good, right? Yeah. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of what exactly Yuri is talking about. It's good? Alright, thank you, Mohammed. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. You enjoy it? Alright, good. That's good. You're so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still. I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's right obvious that nobody was truly interested. I was interested, what? But oh shoot, I pressed X by accident. She said but. Alright, but whatever. If you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. Did I just swear? Yo, did I just swear? I don't know, did I just swear? I didn't even notice. Did I say shoot? Or something else? If I did, my apologies, I didn't mean to say that. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any clubs activities yet. Alright, thank you, Mohammed. I mean, Monica, I have just been working on recruitment stuff, mostly. It just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I could do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayuri pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sit next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayuri reads the cover of the book. Duskbell, Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Duskbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. He grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how could you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just taking notes. Notes? Yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayuri's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. Yeah, you really take it a little seriously. I trust you, you're like super smart. Yeah, she's smart girl. Oh please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment. But she can't hide her smile and light blush. Can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No. Sayuri rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. There she goes blushing. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. He begins to guide Sayuri through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more she details the race, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayuri seems to have. But despite Sayuri's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of things of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things that I write are like just putting down feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some things the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way. Yuri giggles, filling Sayuri's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we could get started reading now, if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see it. Sayuri jots Yuri patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayuri flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. And the sound only lasts for a moment before Sayuri speaks up again. What do vindicated mean? What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayuri turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanations to be understood. Okay. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, her expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are we talking about the past right now? Or the present? Where? Right here. We're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnas is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Yeah, you stupid? Yeah, I'm sorry. You shouldn't be rude like that. Sayori rubs her temple. See, now I'm being stupid. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking a few questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in question comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her feeling that she'll come across as stupid, as I just said. Oh my goodness. At last, Sayori reaches at the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. It takes me so long to read and understand things, and you feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best, so I can see it the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see it. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. I don't think she liked that. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want you to do this anymore. That's all. Damn. I'm sorry that I made you. Oh damn. Yikes. You were making me. Sorry, is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. Oh goodness, she's gonna be sad now. Yeah, see, there we go. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. Nah, man. Damn. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. I could trust me with this. What does that say? What does that comment say? Hold on a sec. I gotta restart my chat real quick. Hold on. Hold on a sec, chat. My apologies. Hey, where did the text go? Oh, shoot. I don't even know where your comment went. I saw something you said about Yuri. Right? Or Sayuri? I will see here. Oh, my apologies. I don't know what you said. I'm sorry. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. Well, she doesn't want to come back. Drawn by guilt, Sayuri stares blankly at her desk, spread with her notes. Excuse me. The book sits next to them. Right. If she was frustrated pushing hers. Hold on, let me see. Yuri frustrated pushing herself for her. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would have been having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Oh, is that how it ends? Oh, that's sad. Alright, part 2 of understanding. Yes, let's begin. For the first time, Sayuri is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Nah, so you're good, man. Sayuri continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass, and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? Damn. I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on the new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah, Yuri jumps to the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next door. So she was just there? Man, embarrassed, or maybe she was just waiting. Yeah, embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not. Yeah, I was assuming that. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With the club publicity and stuff? Yes. Maga is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayuri before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayuri sitting alone inside. Damn. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'll be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods, and the two set off. The two walk in silence. For Sayuri, Monica finds quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Well, that was it. Alright. Monica tenses up with the stinted conversation. How the heck did Sayuri do it? Ah, sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. You Sayuri told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading? Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny, I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by the things I'm not good at. It's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. It's so cool that you were able to get Sayuri into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm sorry for forcing onto her. Nah, Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought, but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue of the club, it's an issue of me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, if we put it this way, it's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people join this club, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Or otherwise, what kind of club would it be? Yeah, you gotta do it with everyone. I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. Her signals to Monica switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversations about any arbitrary topic? I can't talk for hours about the things I'm into, unfortunately. So much that I don't even know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So, I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. It feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayuri falls into that third category. What? Hold on. You're saying Sayuri is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. Yuri's like, yeah, I can relate to Yuri. I relate to all these characters in a way. That's what I like about this game. You relate to these guys. Well, girls. And the main character in some way as well. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sorry is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed on to her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. With sharp words cut through the tense air. Excuse me. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over the original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayuri is different. Making people happy is the most important thing for her. To her, said but whatever. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'd do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so. No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates and finishes her thought out loud. It's something that Sayuri would be able to say better. Sayuri is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayuri to be more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayuri wants to be a friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. Sayuri, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and it can be what they need for each other. You just have to do good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? Just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. You fall silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This is kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monaco smiles at Yuri. For a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I could take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. Yeah, there we go. Tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mentioned it, that we could get permission to keep stuff for the tea in the club room. Could use it like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it will be great. He smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about her tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the club room door. Yuri? Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. So he shuffles a bunch of papers around. Oh yeah, right. She wanted to impress her with the book. Yuri stammers. Her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realized how Sarah has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. I got most of it the way through it. And look, Sarah holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even coloring coding. As she receives it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid that you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. He presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sari's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sari looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yeah, this is emotional here, man. Yuri shakes her head. No. It's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Ooh, damn. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-love begins to stream down her face. And she's crying. This is how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations and shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. You're crying? Damn, it's alright, it's alright. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. Before Yuri can put any strength to her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Aww, that's sad. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from now, the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts and speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. So horrible of people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone actually can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought it was finally my chance to make friends to my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, when I catch myself getting overly obsessed in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Oh man. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. It finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I will never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. My irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. That's the best part, that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise. That's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to make a mistake that was that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reason that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I could say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, like, super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. He fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayuri's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful to take care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayuri, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to be experienced. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue to read. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course, I'm not gonna judge anything this early, though. So we'll just see what happens. Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, sir. Oh man, what? Man, come on, Yuri. What? Like, alright. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monika's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayuri trots over Monika. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayuri. Yeah, I know, right, Mahana? Like, come on, like, what? I mean, whatever. Sayuri wraps her arms around Monika. Oh yeah, Yuri. It might be good to know. Sayuri can be a kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Ha ha ha. Yuri laughs. Monika perplexedly looks between the two of them and smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as a literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient exploring my interests. I think that it would be so inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes. Do you like poetry? And Yuri smiles. I like that. That was good. I like that side story. So, Yuri's side story is over. That was sweet. I love that a lot. Part 1. Respect. Respect. Let's go. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monika, Sayuri, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayuri has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayuri, have taken an interest in poetry. You want to buy DDLC? It's really good. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have ever seen before. Hi. Okay, she seems normal here for now. Sayuri tugs excitedly at Monika's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay. That's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere. Just sit next to my desk. Sayuri prances over her desk and presses her palm onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayuri in protest for having drawn attention to her. Atsuki silently glances between everyone and sits down to Sayuri. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves, do writing or reading or whatever kinds of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just meant like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayuri. Yes she does. Oh, damn. Your deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayuri. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. And I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. She seems cool though. Like, why wasn't she cool when I arrived? What? I mean, she said she didn't want a guy, so yeah, there's that, I guess. I'm an adult. That's the sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayuri lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. Yeah, she sounds cool in here. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. Yeah, she's cool, right? And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, well, that's why she liked the strawberry and the cute notes that we did, like, yesterday. Oh. Is it, ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica is probably vanilla. What the heck? I did too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. Oh, I was about to say like something else, like y'all ever do the like school clubs, like, what was it, like, never mind, don't worry about it. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. She probably green tea. I'm just joking, I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's very chill here. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? Yeah, I never joined the club, so it's alright, Mohammed. Ah, well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we kind of just loosely spend our time doing stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we started with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since we started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you like the club to get into? Ah, well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga. No, Chad, is manga count as literature? I mean, probably, right? I keep seeing people say yes and no. I don't know, like I said, I don't really read manga. Only manga, if it counts, the manga I read was the Monsters remake by Korex Kenshin and the Splatoon Volume 1 manga. So yeah, that's really it. Manga? Hey, why you say it like that? Oh, there we go. I think this is the part where she gets a little pissy. I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this, it returns to the desk. It counts as literature? Yeah. It returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which he sets down on an empty desk. After all, the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing some... excuse me. I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. Am I saying that correctly? I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. Man, then you suck then. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Yeah, get out of here, go to the anime club. Are you serious? I'm not gonna go join the anime club. It's full of weirdos and waves and smell, right? Is that what they said? Weird. I see it. I'm right. I told you. I'm playing, y'all. I'm just joking. Come on. Is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess we consider the literature definition of I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just like, yeah, weebs are weird. I'm one of them. Nah, you're a chill one. You're a chill one though. If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll definitely I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Respect. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Oh wow. Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. You say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. How we never find out then? Oh, I thought you could say like, you know, she's tiny. Yeah, they even mentioned that, right? Like she's so small or whatever. Natsuki exits the club room. Leave me. What the heck was that noise? Y'all heard that? What the heck was that? Am I tripping? Anyways, Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, saving for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? That's normally fine, but she would participate in the club activities like some kind of obligation. Her tea's going to get cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't want to just read her manga, Sayuri? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? Yeah, does that mean No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just finishing it for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. I'm really gonna start enforcing club activities. I want you to cooperate. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Oh crap, she fell. So he stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Thank you. Carrying these boxes of what presumably a manga. Oh. Okay, never mind. Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before she's slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto someone fell. For as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Yeah, you bring all that in school? I mean, like, I guess, but whatever. Sayuri giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box." One more? Yeah, exactly. How many? One more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Oh, let me restart real quick. The chat. Hold on. I'm just doing something real quick. Hold on, chat. My apologies. Just doing something real quick. Okay. Monica anxiously glances between Sayuri and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets to come to listen. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. And that's it for this part, I believe. No, there's more. Okay. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Wow. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki says she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monica thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Is she bringing more? Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, what the heck? Once dueling with her school supplies, shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. Are you even allowed to do that? Like, you know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we can keep it up there. Oh, she's gonna get pissed for that. I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yes, exactly. Yeah, but like I say, the teachers are going to ask. Yeah, exactly. The teachers. What is all this manga doing here? And I have to tell them for the literature club. So, wow. Manga backs up and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon. Sari spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. So it brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. Oh, okay, the cookie. I found some money. I got cookie. Oh, she found money. Okay. This is such a bad. And she says, yeah, exactly. Ooh, that's so pretty. As Sayuri trots over the closet, the colorful shells catches her eyes. Oh, I feel like she's gonna do something. Which one do I start with? Oh, she's gonna say none. Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. Oh, no way. Oh snap. I said all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Damn. That's alright. Boo. Defeated, Sayuri unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it will be great if we found some stuff to do as well as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some of my own. I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we could give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that. Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we could try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to things we're familiar with. Right, Natsuki? Why does it feel like I'm being targeted at here? Yeah, exactly. Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayuri's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Of course you do. Yeah, but Monika's voice trails off. Though she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. Kick her out. How will I just do that? If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interest you could share with the club? Like, what about the Count of Monte Cristo? Do you guys like that? I like it. Or what else books? Like the Goosebumps books or something, you know? I swear, I don't mind if you keep your manga in here. But Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to yeah, get out of here. I don't care. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. And, okay, nah, I actually don't want her to leave. So he shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Reading a horror novel, not really much stuff. Alright. Nah, the Count of Monte Cristo is with, oh, you're talking about Goosebumps. Yeah. Damn, she's gone. I didn't really mean it. Oh no. So everyone's after her. Even just Monika and Yuri. For a second time today, Monika slumps down to her desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. Oh, okay then. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Yeah. Monika sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like people should join because they want to express their passion for literature. At least develop it. We better get her quickly before she starts to say some bullcrap to the club. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Nah, get her back. She's gonna say some bullcrap. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh, well, great. What did you mean for the whole club then? That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. Just kind of voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. So my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of hard to say things like it's ridiculous that it has no place in here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assume you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, you're calling her confrontations with Natsuki and realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, why would it be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Maka walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. Sell them? Yeah, how about let's make some money, you know, sell it. She's gonna be like that, let's just sell them. She's gone now, right? So, yeah. Do as quickly as we can. It's just... This really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. Oh, no. What's her name? So Yuri could sell them, right? Yeah, she needs money. She could do that. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Oh yeah, see, give it to Muhammad. Yeah. Were the line even drawn at what's wait, what? Shut up, Mike. What? Almost said my real name. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Alright, okay, and Respect Part 2. Let's go. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any Oh, well, damn. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that? Something so condescending about it. I accept it. I think it's cute. Flatsuki is crazy, bro. Damn. Do I do her like that? Flatsuki? That's tough. Oh, come on. It's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? But I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off. Yeah, that was nice, Mama. That was nice. That would silly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So, I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Atsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Atsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people make snotty comments about it. Oh, that's kind of sad. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Atsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say anything that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. If she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remained silent for a while. Sayuri understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club for today, at least. Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for it to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki will avoid coming to the club, Monica decides to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Naka's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki's with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. Oh, what's this? Oh snap. Hold on a sec, chat. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Hold on a sec. Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? Oh, what you sorry, I didn't read chat. Muhammad, you said what means? It means to do something, correct a mistake. So yeah, that's what it means. Like, you know, like what basically happened, like, she made a mistake, so she's trying to correct it, you know. That, I hope you understand what I mean. Did you understand or no? I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, you understand? Okay, good. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. We have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Damn. True. Oh, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Damn. Yo, like what? These are your friends? Shut up. Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Okay. Yeah. Once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. Oh, okay, now they're good friends. Alright, my apologies. I thought they were bad guys. What, you're gonna buy her a smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you come since then. Not to mention, you could have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about. Hold on, guys. Hold on a sec. Doing something real quick. Hold on a sec, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Well, that bottle was done. Were they joking? Yeah, they were just joking around. They grew up so fast, it brings tears in my eye. Wow, so he suddenly glances at Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought they were like playing around now. They're just rude. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve it to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monica distractingly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks up a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I could be the club president. And I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Yuri looks up from the book. It's like the literature club is a place where you go to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like it. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. Just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. Mitsuki has been a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join the club. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out her manga. Yeah, I feel like Yuri's like you. Yeah, I feel like I relate more to Yuri than out of all these girls, especially at school, because you know, like a lot, I'm actually alone. So yeah, I'm a loner. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came that realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it. Ow. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fancy isn't really my thing, so I was trying to dismiss it. But then Sayuri jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Maya shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I could just picture how much joy it will bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. So angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. Look at the back. I'm making sure this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly Sayuri bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. Damn. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I could do that because I'm vice president. Isn't this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri. Wait, what? I was just talking to Yuri about it. Oh, yeah. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what a literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up for her. Oh. Yay, I did it. Thanks for the intervention. Sayuri, I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sorry, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Manga was afraid that not because of her plan, but because she facing the consequence of the damage she has inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you could get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away and hides a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm going to read for Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayuri picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that, Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been... What, you've been reading it or something? Probably, yeah, right? Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was someone who was using this classroom then, okay? Yeah, okay. Monica smiles at both of them. Then, with a wave, she exits the club. Alright. I really shouldn't have left that one out. Yeah, she didn't want to admit it. If Sayuri catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that will get really awkward. Now I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. Okay. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. Wait, Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive, yeah. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayuri is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? I suppose for the music? Yeah, I think the cue for the music, right? Well, she's Sayuri. You know, you're right. You're right. I meant to say it like that. Time slowly passes. Monika sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then, the door finally opens. Sayuri marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayuri picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits close next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She will stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture who may even eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member will be. Each of her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had, admittedly, so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy just to smile and move on. But that's just not enough, not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up with you, too? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayuri told you to. Wait, that's not true. Manga planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was a witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So, I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Mika smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sorry, you're not a dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, didn't I say this before? But I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. And is that it? Oh no, there's more. A week passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member have received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry at home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there's just something that I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Oh, with the piano? Right? No? I don't know. Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayuri, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We care about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. The keyboard. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't really mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga, and then I got fussy when I didn't even have my way. It really was stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you expressed that way, you were hurt. I would never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard just to brush it off. And it makes me just start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would just try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that? refusing to change for others. I can only wish I was strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't. What did I say? I pressed X by accident. I didn't even do anything. Ah, yeah, that's what I said. Okay. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Like I takes a breath. What you said? I sound eepy? Nah. I'm not tired. Manga takes a breath. The thing is, I might. Do I actually sound tired? I'm not tired. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I sound. Let me just take a sip of water. I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I sound tired? Nah, I'm not tired. Maybe it's because I'm trying to act like them, like, you know, their voice, but maybe I just sound stupid, like you said, like tired. My apologies for that. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in the literature club. What are the chances, right? You're reading Parafait Girls? Oh yeah, this manga that you talk about with me. Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked that out randomly. Well, you have good institution then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was just some kind of weird fate. Because the characters isn't just a literature club. She also plays piano. We all know who plays piano here. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. Yeah, there you go. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted, instead of always second guessing myself. And is that it for that? No. Maka walks over to the piano and sits down. Oh snap. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people and make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. Yeah, it must be. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experience to allow us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Perfect Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Perfect Girls put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I really worked really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but well, yeah, this song. Nice. Oh, I don't know why I cannot read that part of your chat right there. Hold on, let me restart this real quick. Hold on a sec. Oh, it doesn't show me, I don't know why. But I'm assuming you said why she became evil. I don't know. Maybe we'll see here. You know, I mean, I guess all these girls got literally... Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Oh, this is nice. But anyways, I think I don't know, all the girls got their... What's it called? First love at sight, or whatever crap is called? True love at first sight? You get what I mean. That was so good. And I guess Monica got jealous. No, actually, because Monica already knew him. Yeah, they said, right? So, not sure. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I will never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated. After not getting my way in the club. So, yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Anyway, for even as long as you let me keep my manga in the classroom. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet is all yours. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. Let me get some more manga. I want to do, oh no, cupcakes. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little surprise? I mean, what kind of something? Oh, you'll see. It's cupcakes, guys. I don't think you'll be disappointed. She's gonna bring cupcakes. Yeah, cupcakes. This club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Yep, there it is. That was sweet. Okay, there's still more though. How many? Okay, so all we have: balance part 1 and 2, reflection part 1 and 2, and self-love part 1 and 2. So, yeah, Cupcake Princess. Okay, let's do balance part 1. Yes, begin. Natsuki! Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shows. Sayuri approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. The Literature Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined, including her. The club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member have received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was the first to share her passion for manga, and Sayuri shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it for herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus on her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayuri. Excuse me, guys. After the week was spent on her presentation, Monica decided to give the club members this week to freely explore each other's literary interests. So yeah, having spent most of our time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy book, it's very excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read it with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on what kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. So he reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. Oh, that's you're too innocent for that. Sayuri, you can't read that. Hold on, drink water quick. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayuri's hand, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these things don't get really good until like a few volumes in. I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're really into manga, or really into manga. I could handle it. I do with Yuri's book at least. Or I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span, if you put that much effort into your books. No, I have attention span of a donut. Oh, that's nice. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Well, let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, just said I had a attention span of one. Aw, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how do you get to that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? Just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like, whoa, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. So I speak softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it wherever you feel like it. What's it about? What's it about? Well, it's like comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayuri looks at the title. It's called Love Isn't Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys. Alright. And then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It will be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. Let's start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too? Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this book first? This first word. Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayuri. Also, chat, I haven't said this yet, but how's the stream so far? Do you guys like it? I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure if she meant I can say that to her, or if I can just say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki's a woman of cute. You enjoy it? Thank you. I appreciate it, Muhammad. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I kind of worry about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. It feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about her manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It just likes to do that. It's okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. So you guys want to get a quick hug? Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayuri is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayuri pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from sight. Wow, okay man. You can't just start in the middle. Oh, well yeah. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Oh, make sure you don't bend it because you don't like that. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you though? Sure. Sayuri plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. She's not gonna like that whole thing. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of page being released from beneath her thumb. Sayuri's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. She's gonna be annoyed by that, right? Time passes. Sayuri's paper filled with scribbles. Oh no. And the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, there was a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I make friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in the public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. Oh. That's why he has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. Ah, what the heck. You're the weirdo. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. So he slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. Yo, let me read it. Let's read it. Can we read it? She slides the paper back over the side. Oh, we can't even read it? Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, the poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no. It's just an observation. Then people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Does that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each of their own, but I've never met anyone I feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? Never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But, can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Can I drink a sip of water, y'all? Over the next few days, Sayuri begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering youth enthusiasm. It's Natsuki. And what I was just gonna say, hi Natsuki. everything of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, serves an incurious, how you say it, innocuous, I don't know, I'm sorry guys, conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah, I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over his shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh, she probably took the way off her. Natsuki falls silent. She just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That is different from talking about someone behind your back, I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess. But it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smoother sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I just can't meet someone and instantly become best friends with them. And share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have it? Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori. So I should have realized. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't want like that. Well, I could. I don't know. I could divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way. That would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I will talk to Sayori about it. That will make things really weird between us. I feel like it will make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she will totally understand. So I really wants to be best friends she can be for other people. I think she will actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. It just feels so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's a literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey, sorry. That just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find it the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, and Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for her to reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, and Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was really going to be okay. Oh, that's it for that part. Okay, let's do balance part 2. Yes, begin. It's lunchtime. Sari, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and the bustle of the students is drowned by Sari's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by a glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into other club members around the school. Natsuki, oh, she's getting away from that. Sari stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sari at first. Oh, don't. Oh, goodness. Then she glances over her in Sari's direction. Sari waves enthusiastically. Oh, yep, there we go. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey, she definitely saw me. Madoka is the first to arrive at the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sari, having a glance through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was so stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She got excited because she got to share her manga. Aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, Yuri's here. Sorry, but do you have a plan going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called her out to her. But instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Yeah, she did. Not bad. Not bad? Wow, okay. Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. Nah, that was a joke, that was for real. Don't, like, that was not a joke. I'm stuttering. You know, I'm gonna just stop. It just sounded like oh my goodness. My apologies, let me just drink a bit of water. Yeah, she is Mohammed. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. It feels like every day she's trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Make you feel like she's only spending time with me during the lunch because the club. Calm down, boy. It wasn't. Nah. I know. I just wait. Like how I'm reading, or I just stuttered. So yeah, my apologies. Sometimes I just stuttered. It makes me feel like she like that. I just stuttered right there. So yeah, it makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. We pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sir, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them? Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best part of my days are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sorry, nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She's already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club. But we all have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. The capacity of which each person is ready to do that might be different. What? There are friends who just like to have fun together. and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think establishing a friendship, it's more important to consider the comfort level of another person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. Natsuki and I are completely different, so why was I so selfish? Even all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. With you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she always seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. Okay. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation, how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things, like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. Oh, she's not gonna like that. Yeah. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening with you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. My friends deserve happiness. Sorry, beans. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still wants to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, and I need to make it up to her by trying to make her feel happy. That's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? So she shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. To spend time at the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. They're blocking the door. Oh. Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. He returns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. Just take a sip of water. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh. Are we writing today? Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room, and she kneels at Natsuki's desk. Hey, Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. Just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. Oh, now you think she's... I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks back at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says, to Sayuri. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places her hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away and makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monica, after checking on Sayuri and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayuri was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason. A silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayuri brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then, Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where we're supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. I'll see you tomorrow. Sayuri turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there were any proof that Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayuri carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayuri takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayuri turns back around to face Natsuki. Oh, look at this, chat. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaky voice in chat. I'll be back real quick, alright? Real quick, just give me like 10 seconds. Chat, I am back. Okay? My apologies. Hold on a second, let me look at something real quick. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait, y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me? Just wanna make sure y'all can hear me. Let me see. Check 1, check 2. Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, good. That's good. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. Yeah, you could. Okay, thank you very much, Mohammed. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Loud and clear? Okay, good. Natsuki bites her lips and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch. And I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayuri to take. Oh, chat, look, something new here. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it just feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture, and I peek through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready, but it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door, and I'll show you the best place in the world. Damn. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please. Sari smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job, so don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Yasuki nods. If you don't have to feel it, you don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you feel comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things, with the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that, well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sari nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. What? New boyfriend? Hold on, what? Oh, yeah, the manga, right. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Oh, you wanted to enjoy it with me? It's so cute. Oh, shush. That was cute. That was amazing, guys. That was amazing. Okay. So we have part 1 reflection, and part 2, and self-love part 1 and part 2. Let's go. Reflection part 1. Begin. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. That's the best chapter? I feel like I like the first two, not gonna lie with you. I like it, yeah, don't get me wrong, I like it, but I like the first two better. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when wait, let me restart that. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others to do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone's being too silly for me to keep up with. He glances across the room at Sayuri and Natsuki. Sayuri has her head cocked. Is it cocked? Yeah, cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch a piece of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air. But the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Oh wow. Maybe I should say something. No need. They just ran out of cookies. What a waste. Exactly. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. So he seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both in the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partly my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging with club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, yeah, I feel you, it's alright. But I like it that way. Yeah, exactly. It feels nice to be carried off again, and after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I ever read recently. But only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminated to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? You like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri. You know what I mean. Maka lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do, too. Maybe. Or when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely, and people were really mean to me a lot. So it kind of felt like... Please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean it like that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? A couple of years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to go get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like, really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really relate to. It was at an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica. Sorry. That's completely wrong, so... Still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they help you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it will go if you stacked up the whole series? Suki estimated by holding at her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. please. That will hardly count when your books will have a few words per page. Yeah, that's true. I know, I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. You shoot that glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sayuri, are those from the floor? Oh, what? Is she eating it? Ugh. Gross, yeah, gross. Especially when in the school, you nasty. You're sick as well. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. My hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Sayuri trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby a boy? Or did she correct herself? Does Sayuri think you are that? I mean, she was just eating chocolate on the floor, so... Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. I was condescending. She was so condescending. Did I say it correctly? Condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground is necessary. I would just wish to be respected. That then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Alright. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the literature club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. I'm going to be a little dramatic about this. Oh, guys, let me just drink a little bit of water. This is important to me. Oh, sorry. I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the literature club. Do you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinions a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. Cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thoughts. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversations, basically anything. For example, sorry, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by categories. Should I serve snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Sorry, it don't really matter. Yo, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries really tasted nasty. She hates cherries? Damn. Yeah, exactly. What? These are delicious, exactly. That's a pretty strong reaction. Well, just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? Oh, sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got this defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like the cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. That's weird, right? So that tastes completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm trying to say it's a reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. We talk about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Hey Sayuri, to rewind for a second, and pretend I didn't tell you anything. I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. So what instead that I said, like, I tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, it's fine. As long as you don't call it nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. It sure is. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I talk about my feelings and sorry didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we receive an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz yours now. I know that. I was just... sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sorry, I actually like cherries. Oh, she likes cherries. Nice. I'm just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been dumped? I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about Cherry Sunday? You are welcome to do me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Oh, like you wouldn't turn down a free Sunday, Yuri? You're certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was, I was reading it and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting it off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club, like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not. No. Oh, how come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, we'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. And give me a little more credit. Nah, child, you don't have to color my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to speak. Just speak your mind. Respectable? Whose expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, respectable was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're just entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say mangas for children or something. I don't hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga. Is it Berserk one? I don't know Berserk. Like I said, I don't really know anime or manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life. I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I just jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Nah, I'm just saying, like, I don't know Berserk. I don't know if is that what's it called? What did she say? Is that like deep? I don't know. I don't know Berserk. My apologies. Because if you implied that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge you for having different tastes than you. Berserk is cursed? I heard it's like, was it like violence or something? Like a very violent or something? I don't know. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. I read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring is subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, the thing about this is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just gonna be making people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. I always got the impression that you secretly look down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making an assumption. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me just for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about your respect after calling it all my interest and mature. You can't. Please stop. Oh goodness. Please. Oh crap. She's crying now. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean this for happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself and try to solve other people's problems next time, okay? Damn. Here's Piercy's words send the club room to a choking silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. No, she leaves. Damn. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Yeah, damn. Well, you weren't very nice either, so I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. It really wasn't wrong. I should have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club was a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it up on herself. Damn. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, it's kind of the point I was trying to make you in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. If he actually looks down on me, it has nothing to do with her word or choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we were talking to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But, it's fine. I promise. Let's just get Let's just get our minds off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Ooh. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people that don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that by her uneasiness is giving away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayuri and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to come to terms with the fact that some members were incompatible with each other? Monica just desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayuri doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Is that it for that? Yeah, that's it for that. Okay, so, sorry. Reflection part 2. Guys, we are almost done. We're almost done here. A new day arrives. Sayuri arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty. I know I already said this before, but how's the stream, guys? It's been like a few hours. We're almost done here. So how y'all doing so far? Y'all probably eating chips or something, or just listening or whatever. So, she sits down at the desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, printed to jot down her thoughts. So I made a habit of her scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vexing because a ship sailed away. Oh, yeah, my fault. My apologies. So that's like Ramadan now, right? Yeah. Yo. Hey. Masuki. Masuki pokes her head out from behind the closet. Aha, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me to. I doubt you want me to listen in your own poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Shall we finish that up then? Oh, no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do whatever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Malaga, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, it's just in case she wants to Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club by herself, so... Oh, jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. Just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want it to be bothered by this. So stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes you feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Yo, Joshua, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, what happened? What? Why are you saying that? Well, I was happy with the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. Or part of the conversation made you upset. Was it you really being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though. Because friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks that she's so much better than me. Just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's book a chance? After this? Obviously not. Well, but before this, well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. If you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's book. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? So she shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot of interpret and uncover. And it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time to get with it. But the most important thing is that both of the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. Oh, the sad scene. Alright. How do you get along with everyone else so well? I mean, the sad song, not scene. Well, this is scene, you get the point. I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica, when I was new to the club. And then it was you. Now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh. that person is being such a jerk, and if they realize that, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Sayuri puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. And it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad. She finally mentions her dad here. Like when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. Why are you still hanging out with those so-called friends? I never understand that, bro. But whatever. So, what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself better as than Yuri? If I said that would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. Wait, it says themselves? Oh, let me look at chat real quick. We want to learn. Yeah, themselves, okay. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase and that I'm just way above for that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say it to yourself out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommates. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. It's gonna make you feel like poop. So, the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other. And maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Yeah, there it is. Man, depression. But you're like the happiest person I know. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, they hide it by their smile, but deep down, you know, I am not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You, Yuri, and Monica. Yeah, I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayuri's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of her pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, It was as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Damn. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Well, I'm not gonna yell at you. Just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was not fair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. It was so awful yesterday. You're close up recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Oh, that's not what happened at all yesterday. Let's talk about this, okay? He pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Olga takes the seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Olga thinks back to the time she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. How a display of maturity from Monika was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can really be thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, she shakes her head, herself tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had a chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. So I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think that I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki says she found it more respectable when people speak their minds, so I did. And she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayuri and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? It does seem to have a response. Does it seem to have a response? Hey, what do you think about Natsuki? I don't think about her. It's not what I meant, really. No, what was she saying? What? Oh, anyways, I just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me. I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my taste, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. Everyone seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. My feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and consequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. When they're not right, that's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. That doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like it's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them, and I think working through those feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Louise wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature, so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They don't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. And that telling yourself that you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. Fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of getting that in the way. I can't stand it when pieces are disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayuri must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel comfortable. No, well, if you wanted to, that would be your mind, so... Oh, Manga pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yeah, not a lot of people write letters anymore. Yuri's face hardens with determination. You don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you or Sayuri. My personality just isn't suited for that. I wouldn't want it to be. Something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayuri. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put me so much effort to understand me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody I'm not. Nah, that's not. No. There's a type of person or magical formula you have to follow in order to make someone like me. That's just me, like that. And restart. And that's just like me to think that always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. He shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about other person. This other people person, you get the point. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Marco is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talk about the club like this. Yuri gently smiles to herself. Please let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayuri too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. I've never thought much of it. But in the past weeks, Yuri has always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. I always wanted to listen and learn about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayuri and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses. The capacity, I know the word, I don't know why I'm tripping out. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, confidence in the club is restored. Alright. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering in the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president of her classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monika is sitting and chatting with her group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, when it glances at the door and begins the girl panic and duck outside. Oh, this is good look in the past. Let's look in the past. Alright, the one. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, was surprised to see you during lunch. Am I tripping? Is it not? Yuri squeaks in response. Am I tripping? This is not the past? No? I thought it was. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? She shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Okay, no, I'm tripping. That's not the past. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency. One of the previous parents is already showing to read. I'm not write letters down. Do you want help? We can go find an empty seat classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Micah trots back into her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her. Yeah, see, I thought it was too. See, I thought I wasn't the only one. I gotta go, to her friends. Then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows. Monika as the two of the... Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. How are you today? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. Doing really well. I'm doing well today. Just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I really sucked to things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Haha. Hey, this classroom's empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monika opens the classroom door, and two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monika pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monika beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We have to come up with something else. She shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. I know the word. I don't know what I'm now. Gosh, she must be so determined. She's really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. He pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Oh, look at this. This is cute. Oh, it's a hard pen. That's cool. Hey, you're left-handed. Oh, she is. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. I'm gonna playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri. Sorry, just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how we start listening to the different things you want to say to her. Yuri thinks. Feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some things you said to me yesterday? Yo, Cookie Slayer, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But never mind. I guess I'll try. Are you leaving? Alright, peace. Yeah, she just gives cookies. Goodbye, Sayuri. And thank you for the luck. Never mind. I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer. Her tension infinite. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about... Sorry, you're giving me poems, dude. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is, Why we act like this towards each other but have been able to separate, be friends with Sayuri and Monica, homies? Take a sip of water. That's me. Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks I've been able to be friends with the two because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was worried about getting what I wanted, but she wanted to be respected more than anything else. Yeah, it was wonderful, Sayuri. Once she stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to things I talk about and not just brush me off. This is a long chapter, isn't it? I'm starting. Yeah, my apologies. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. I like it when you and Sayuri trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down, okay? Yeah, it's really long. Then how long is the other chapters? Man, rewrite some things down. I think most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them. You admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs or one each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized. I had no idea how to come up with any idea of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. There's so much more than I have, you know? I spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yes, Yuri told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being Let me restart what I just said, because I started here. The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. They also made up their past experience and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are going out to get me somehow. That's how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best. Everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over Yuri's paper. To her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partly covering with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now, after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, with a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you as much really help me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks. All I ever got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please, never change. As you wish. He glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. We're able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day as Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales, and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck, I'm here if you need me. He returns a nod and the two depart. Finally, that was a long side story. Holy crap. So, reflection part 2 finally. Jeez. Begin. A new day arrives. Sari arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That's not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So, she sits down at the desk and pulls out a sheet of paper trimmed to jot down her thoughts. Sari made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve her as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because of what ship's... Gary? Wait, Gary? Oh, I already did this, right? Yeah, I already did this, chat. Oh, my apologies. We'll have to skip. We already did this. Yeah, we already did this. Skip all of this. My fault. It was so long. It was just so long. Yeah, we already did this. Skip all of this. My apologies. It's been, it's been a while, Self-love part 1. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki, with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because of passing by the students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spots so she could find just to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance. Yeah. No student will have any reason for coming here. Exactly like me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I go to the staircase because no students will go there. That's what I literally do. Some pass by, but when it's literally in constructed, I just literally go there alone. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Oh, she's here. Yep. What are you doing here? Yeah, exactly. You're exactly like she says. He grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one's out the drink I like. You notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, always looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's way too quiet back here. It's creepy. It's peaceful, and it is. That's not why I meant, really. It's totally cool if it's your thing or whatever. I can see how it suits you, so not because you're creepy or something. It didn't mean that either. I'm just gonna stop talking. This seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. You find yourself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki slam herself into dejection. Seemingly responds, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can't leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a very long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunchtime ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine and glances at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, if I didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't. There's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch at the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Though Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Why are you with them? What are you doing? Especially since, they all assume I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. But then I'm trying to hide it from them, exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Already months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? No, unless online friends count. Yeah, I feel you. It's Sayuri. But that's different. Because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that books you're into at least. Wait, let me restart that. Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just looks like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful, especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share with your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing ever since about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, whatever. Well, we're all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used to pursue them. Fanfics, oh my goodness. Let me drink water real quick, alright? That's what. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. Does it make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially with someone who doesn't even exist yet. Well, let me tell you guys why. But you guys are all dead. Well, depending on what ending, but yeah. All right, here. Mitsuki raises her hand to the face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. As for me, for the future, coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow! I didn't mean to do that hard. Emotion was not right. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks to the other way before lifting her arm, doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red, stares through her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly, and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remaining of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so much abruptly forced the end of the conversation. Okay, you're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, do you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? But you didn't even know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It's a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. No, I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. He pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki tepid response filled with her self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. Keep taking me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I've been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun. But they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitude just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? Yeah, I thought they'll be fine with that, right? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. It's my fault for being overly sensitive. Yeah, if I have my problem, I'm not gonna depend on everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monica and Sayuri really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your own feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listen to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. sorry. I just like learning about people. Yeah, I get it. You think it's weird? No, it's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. They really like my baking, and it's fun to complain about the school together. We laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories inside. Okay, so her friends are not bad. It's just the manga crap. Oh, bad at a lot of those things. So, are those things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the class is really different from that. I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sari likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk about the way my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands like, oh crap. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that, like measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like when people want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. Yeah, see, oh, no, did I thought that? Whatever. Yeah, at the beginning, I kind of thought that. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. Oh. I mean, that kind of sounded rude. I mean, not really, but... You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want to I stuttered again. Let me restart that. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayuri never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, aw, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes. And I decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Well, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Yeah, a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's just so weird because I always found myself as someone who can just say whatever is on my mind. But I feel like that only works on when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with her pages of her book. How can you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time? Fairly often. especially in group settings, when people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that. I don't know what to do. I just say engage. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one. And I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah. Me too. Really? A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that silent fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding. Chat, we have one last part of this damn series. But hold on, let me check on something real quick, chat. Hold on, chat, let me see something real quick. Hold on a sec, chat. I'm sorry, I'm doing something real quick. So how you guys are doing so far? Like, how are you doing? Because, you know, it's been a while. It's been like, how long? Like 4 hours? Yeah, so how y'all doing so far? How y'all hanging, you know? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me review this real quick. How do I review? Hold on a sec, chat. My apologies, I'm just doing something real quick. Okay. Chat, I want to say one more thing. So enjoy yourself. Okay, I'm gonna say one more thing. When we finish this, right? I want to do one quick thing. All right. So like, let's try to get Paola's. What's her name? It won't be long. Hopefully. Yeah. No. This will be quick. Which is after you see a quick review. But we'll get review Paula's project plan. It's one of the trophies, and the last trophy I need, which I'll do it by myself because I think it's copyrighted. Spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop. So I don't know if you guys want to spend 20 minutes with me listening to music. But if you guys don't, it's okay. I'll just spend, you know, by myself listening to it. And I get all of the trophies. Right? Achieve 100, because like these. No, I gotta finish all the side search what I'm doing and achieve 100% data collected, which I think this is what we're doing. But yeah, okay. Self-love, final part 2. Let's go. It's 10:17 p.m. at my time zone, so yeah. Hey, I got nothing to do right now. All right. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically I messed it up. Let me restart that. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both of her hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. Hey, nice. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figure it's about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral like, oh my goodness, floral pattern on top of some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Order for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really. It's just a small bite. This is green tea flavor. Oh, that chat, she made it for her. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so. Don't laugh at me. I'm not. What? No, why are you putting in the mood like that? I just felt happy. Yeah, she just felt happy. What the heck? Oh, so yeah. That's okay. Like, we were just, yeah. Usually when, never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. So we're saying dumb things again. Nah, you're good. I get it. I understand. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. It returns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. Yo, what the heck is my fault? I don't know if you heard the door. It's probably my damn brother. I'll be back real quick. Give me like 5 seconds. My apologies, I am back. I don't know if you heard that noise. He was just, I don't know if you guys know Jason52, which you know he has this YouTube channel in my description. Yeah, you can go sub if you want, but he will post soon. It's been 7 months, but don't worry, he will. How do you get into the baking? Oh well, I don't know. I kind of just always appealed to me. Wait, you guys can hear me, right? Let me make sure. You guys can hear me? Pretty sure you guys could, because this is on. Just want to make sure. Let me see here. Check 1, check 2. Oh yeah, y'all can hear me, y'all can hear me. Loud and clear. Alright, thank you, Mohammed. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it's more delicious too. I'm starting to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe if you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make out with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? I thought y'all like, oh man, whatever. Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So, they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just that the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clutches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. and I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. Sure, you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cookies are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. So he grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then, she shakes her head and slides it back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Asuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeed. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest, starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, such a bad person. He stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. I can't think of a single thing about myself that someone would like. And I hate myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person and to be nice and do the things you wrote about it in the letter. I knew if I tried the club, Sari and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the things wrong. I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else as I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bags and pulls out some tissues. Then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people will like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. You're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. You're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile. Then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. But then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back. So ditching them all the time feels like... I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do you guys know what I'm trying to say. if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you, happy for what? Happy your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Asuki says that, but with a little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm dreaded out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. And it's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Asuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortable unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know. To end it? Wait, am I thinking too much? Like, what end it? What do you mean by end it? Like, oh, okay. With them? Asuki's, okay. Got a little concerned right there. Asuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering it as an option. I mean, I did say to end it. Like, what? I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just have to get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. Bro, apologize, I couldn't make it to the... Oh, you're leaving? Oh, if you're leaving, that's okay. Thank you for joining here, though, Mohammed. And, yeah. And I'm glad that you're hearing this finale, and, yeah. I couldn't make it to the end. I'm exhausted. No, it's okay, Mohammed. It's okay. But, yeah, this is the finale. No, don't apologize. It's okay, it's alright. We'll finish this. I mean, yeah, we'll finish it. Well, we'll finish it today, obviously, but yeah, I'm glad, Mohammed, that you joined throughout this adventure of Doki Doki, alright? And yeah, peace and stay safe out there. And if there's any other content you want to see, please let me know, okay? And yeah, thank you, Mohammed. I really appreciate it. Goodbye, alright? Hope to see you in the next video or stream, alright? Goodbye. And throwing away, it's like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about Atsuki's size. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. Really scared of. What time do I usually stream? Well, sometimes around I mean, it really depends, to be honest, but usually I'll say like around 5 p.m. usually. 5 p.m. ET. So yeah. I don't know. I love things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Alright. I'll see you on the next stream review, alright, Mohammed? If you like to join, obviously. Okay. Peace and stay safe out there, Mohammed. Goodbye. And thank you for coming in the stream and throughout this whole stream. Good luck. Yeah, thank you, Mohammed. You too, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but he clenches her fist. Atsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash. Oh, damn! Atsuki snorts and laugh. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I like that. That's all. Oh, well, I meant it. I know you did. That's what gives you your enduring look. I needed it. As the conversation labs, my fault. Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Lapses, I think, right? I don't know. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, and it will give her a courage. Ah, you're here first today. You're here first today. And you brought reading materials? Natsuki's sitting in her usual spot this time, holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Yes, like this game right here. Like it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of the series. Me too, Yuri. Me too. That sucks. But there's always something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want to go there. I wanted to go on forever. Maybe. There are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I could think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable, like halfway through. And the ending really sucked. So, it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at mall or downtown or whatever. Not total shouldn't, you know? Oh, my bad for making exceptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet friends arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Oh, she has a board game group there. Board game group? It doesn't matter, it's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Oh, this sad song again. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knee into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. Oh, I texted them earlier, telling them. And then I just blocked them because I was so afraid of the response. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Yeah, it's tough. Natsuki, it's tough. Get it. That's... Hug her. Hug her. I'm sorry. Hug her. Come on, let me see. Totally unsure of what to do. Yuri can barely find the words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the South Natsuki unusually heart rate fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against the things. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods to her brief breath and still buried in her knees. He slides over to her, Natsuki and sits in a step behind her. Then, she puts her hand on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe now. Right now. You're in a good, safe place. where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe now. In now. Yuri takes a deep breath. Slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise, and Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good, let's keep going. Yuri breathes once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hand on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees. Her breathing has mostly steadied. Then, she takes a final deep breath, slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what was my deal. You'll have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. Is that it? As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. There's something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job of hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver a reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can't accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin my apologies, journey of learning to love yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want, to drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you finally figured out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, do you remember? The first day you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh, wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. She shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Ooh. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Chocolate and raspberry. Oh, fancy. Yeah, that's fancy. Oh, it just sounds fancy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry's my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have this sick feeling in my stomach. It was easier not to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talk about the letter you wrote. I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayuri. Yes, but you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Well, I guess. I'm glad you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave. It'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone will be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean, like you? Yes. Like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I don't know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continued their conversation through the remainder of lunch. A new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of a greater certainty in their path forward. In a few hours, there will be another Literature Club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendships and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is a start for the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it will be the best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend will be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Damn. Oh, wait, what? Equals? What's this? Okay, there's more? There's more. I thought it was over. I guess not. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities, okay? I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction for the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayuri, I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing for food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, it's only finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we have all the food we can. Then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, nice one. Wow, I got tricked twice with the same joke. Moo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we could do both, right? We'll make it time for you for food. we'll make time for your food mission and still put together the public event. Oh my gosh, yes. I was just joking, but that's really a good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. It could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Let me drink a sip of water, guys, alright? Okay. Yeah. That's too embarrassing. But it's so much fun to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about this stuff all the time, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like your feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna get started? I'll start. I was the first to join, after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, you can start. I don't mind. Yeah. So, shit feels like so long ago. I think I joined it because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like if it's just a poem, then I could share it without feeling like I'm burdening with everyone my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know each other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica, and she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club, especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see and help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. It made me a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew Literature Club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I feel the same way. It really helped me give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't get really close to someone real quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And it makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. Whatever new member we got, whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways. I don't know if I would have continued coming to this club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. It was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable, because you and I have such different energy. And such specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayuri tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayuri and I were able to be friends because she always think about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. I really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who easily is liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take their time to write rather than speak. It's also strange the way things turn out. It's so far different from anything I've ever expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute, I'm going to throw up. Okay, please don't do that, Sayuri. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. Just finish my part, so somebody else take their turn. My heart. Sorry, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just following off on Sayuri. It's the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get off this club. I did? Yeah, regularly supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. The traitor to the cupcake queen. Mahalo did say that cupcake queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Oh, looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No, I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true, only Yuri can. Oh, hey. Haha, well, anyway, I'm just putting off my talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what comes down to it is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on in the outside club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. So hard to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was best for me, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. Yeah, I guess that thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really would have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what literature club was supposed to be about. Apparently, it was more important to me than the opportunity to bring some happiness. It really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. It inspired me to start playing piano, something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay, Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around, and you help me to become a better person. Having a product doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have the same struggles, it made me a better person as well. I wouldn't change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry, I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Maka, you could go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made mistakes multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have acknowledged that you're not perfect, and that best thing you could do is help guide people rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of this club, realizing what that really means. Sorry, what are you doing? I just thought we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. Oh, that's sweet. With a piece of chalk in her hand, so it writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. So suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe her a lot of gratitude for everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was difficult. It was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Marga takes a piece of chalk as well, writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. So it writes balance. Sometimes people want different things to a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me, we write reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I start reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things change for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly, everyone turns to look at Asuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez. You gotta just ask. Like I hands her a piece of chalk to Asuki. And Asuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. When is club supposed to be all about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Hello, Saints, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're probably almost finished of this is the last part of the side story. So yeah. And then we have to do like Laura's diary or whatever it's called, I forgot. It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Nasuke and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together, okay? I don't really have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? You're fine. You already have the best hair of all of us. You have the side stories? Yeah, this is really good. I actually love it. Everyone get together. I can't feel all of you. Okay, everyone, ready? And click. Nice. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we come with only 4 members. Yeah, I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. This is your 4th straight stream of this game this week? Oh, damn. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of Literature Club disperse and return to their desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches and does the same, but Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure where to start. Just move your hand, Monica mouths to herself. Write the way into your heart. Her mind is full of thoughts, memories, inspiration. Monica navigates past her mental barrier and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that's something new. Oh snap, what's happening here? Oh, I think this is it. Hey. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We there, y'all. All side stories completed. We're just gonna get that Laura's diary or whatever it's called, and that'll be about it for the series. This is, like I said, this has been a wonderful, amazing journey with you guys, and I really appreciate you for being here with me. This is one of my most favorite games of the channel I've done so far. Yes, I really enjoy it. Little Nightmares is my favorite game, and this is my second, yes, of the channel. This is a really wonderful game, guys. Really amazing. Yeah, so we gotta do the Laura's diary. What was it? What was it called? Laura's Paula's project plan. That's what I meant to say. This is a lot of emotions to this. This is my favorite game in the entire year, so yes. That's amazing to hear. A very emotional game. A lot of facts, a lot of realism, a lot of like, you can connect with these characters, all of that. Really amazing. Really heartwarming. So yeah, we're just gonna do Paula's project. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. And that'll be all it, so yeah. Really love the art style. Look at this, so amazing, very beautiful. Which girl I go with? Like what do you mean? Oh, like who I'd rather go with? I'd go with Yuri. I love Yuri a lot. I connect her with the most. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. Yeah. Made with Love by Team Salvado. Hope I said that correctly. Journey Forge. Oh, this is beautiful, y'all. Look at this. So yeah, I'm going to change all my thumbnails for this Doki Doki series and put some, you know, with respectfully for tomorrow. Friendship and Literature Trophy. Nice. Everyone that I've seen play this game has gone with Yuri. Yeah, I love Yuri a lot. Okay. See, so there's other things I need to do. So there's like, yeah, that, achieve 100% data collection, which I'll just probably do that on my own time, you know. Yeah, as you can see, I love it at 5 p.m. So, what do I gotta do here? Let me see. So, well, files. Okay, files. Paulo's project. Okay. And 2, 2, 1. Is this it? Oh, I can only open at 2:40 a.m. or p.m.? Oh. Damn. I didn't know that. Okay, well, yeah, so I can't show you to that, guys, unfortunately. So yeah, when we revisit this series, like, you know, in the near future, the channel, when, you know, I don't know, when I hit like a million subs or whatever, but yeah, we're all set. I'll just do the rest of my things on my own time to get like all the trophies. Did we get everything? Oh, there's one missing, some. But yeah, I'll just do some of these things on my own time. But hold on, let me just go files. Let's just reset. Wait, like wait, hold on a sec. Oh, wait, no, I think I could show it to you guys, right? Does it have to be like? Hold on a sec. Oh yeah, it has to be real life, I guess. But oh, you gotta go. I see ya. Peace. Stay safe out there. Thank you for being here. So I'm gonna say my outro in a few. Hold on a sec. Yes, no, I don't need that. I agree. Okay, so guys, hold on a sec. Let it come. Let it come. Let it come. Let it come. Yes, we know. And all right, y'all. That'll be it for today's finale stream of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. If y'all want to see more of any videos or any live streams, you know, any different series, don't forget to like and oh, hey doggy, I'm sorry, we're just ending the stream. This is the finale, we finished. So yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe and share with others that may enjoy this type of content. And I thank you guys. Thank you for being here, for being this series with me. I really appreciate it. And I'm sorry that I couldn't do like the Monica or the jump series, because you know that's PC exclusive, and the Paula files I can't, because we have to do 240, and you know I didn't know that, so my apologies. But we will revisit this game probably in the near future, you know, like, you know, when I probably hit like 1 million subs or whatever, or like a special occasion. But yeah, that's it. Don't forget to like and subscribe and share with others that may enjoy this type of content. Oh wait, I already said that, so my bad. Anyways, I hope to see you on the next stream or video. So yeah, peace, stay safe out there. Have a great day, and I love y'all. Goodbye. Man, I love this game so much. One of my favorites on the channel. Thank you for being here with me, y'all.